Hello, everyone. Welcome. Tinkerbell knows that it is time for the start of the Duel Links Meta Weekly stream, and that's why she just started meowing. Hello, hello, and welcome. Hello, Kyle. How are you doing, my friend? I thought that we would go ahead and do the survey before the start of the tournament, which is in about 24 minutes. Hello, Giran. I also would love to share, for any of you who happen to be fans of Rush Duel, MBT did a video on it. And it's all pretty much exactly what you would expect. It's just kind of like explaining the game to people and like the best decks in the meta right now. But I think giving a watch to it, would probably not be a bad idea. Help encourage him to do more content on it. I think of all the big Yugi tubers, MBT is probably the best chance you have of getting mainstream coverage of the game and format, because he actually does seem to like it. So, you know, do your part, give it a click, give it a watch, leave some comments, etc. And hopefully there will be a little bit more push to have people give it a chance. But yes, besides that, let's go ahead and do the survey. Thank you for your continuous support of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. We implemented the major New World 7th release and added Rush Duel on September 28th. If you have any feedback of this large-scale update, please inform us. Let's do it. So we have 12, so it is a pretty big one. So number 1, please give us your feedback on general gameplay. Are you enjoying dueling? Well, yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing the game. I think there is an argument to knock it down a peg just because of the number of bugs that we run into. Which can sour the experience a little bit, but as a general rule, yes, I enjoy the game quite a bit. It's why I continue to play, it's why I continue to host tournaments and try and organize a community around it. Were you able to understand how to duel? Yes, but I already come with pre-knowledge. What bugs? Stuff like the connection errors and the like that they still haven't fixed. What format? Today is Speed Duel. This is a regular Speed Duel tournament. The next Rush Duel tournament that we will be hosting will likely be on Sunday. So keep in mind that especially for the Duel Links Meta Weekly, because of the more restricted number of people who tend to join, it would be very difficult to get enough for it to be a proper full speed format duel. You know. So there's that. If you are looking for people hosting Rush Duel tournaments, so far, besides our own community here, I've noticed it is Quantum and Latam. So do show your support there. Overall, what do you feel is your favorite of the two formats? I mean, it's not a fair comparison right now, a showstopper, just because Rush Duel is only one set, and I don't feel that there is enough back and forth quite yet. I feel Rush Duel will probably be in a pretty interesting place once we get a couple more sets down the line. Like once we get like 3 sets, gameplay and mechanics, I mean, I don't really feel I can even judge that yet either. Because I haven't, like, my experience with Rush Duel is like what we've played so far and checking out a few videos on like what their current meta is, and I don't really feel like that's a fair like judgment of it. That said, it does look like it gets in a more interesting place, so I am gonna remain open to it going forward. How difficult is the level of NPC? The NPCs are always easy. I actually wish they would give us more difficult NPC options just like for fun. I'm actually somebody who loves testing out decks. So like, for example, I've been testing out a new version of a Valkyrie deck because I feel like my Valkyrie deck can actually work in this meta game, and the decks are so unbelievably easy. Like, even if it was like a toggle, give me a toggle that says I want to face more difficult standard duelists. I would enjoy that. Are you enjoying ranked duels? I lean more towards yes, just because I do play ranked duels. But I want to knock them a point just because they don't have like a cog ladder. I don't feel it could be better, so I don't want to say all the way yes. How is the usability and pacing of duels? This I'm going to also knock them a point just because I think they need to extend the timer in regular speed duels just a smidge. How are the controls for the edit deck feature? Deck editing is fine. How are the controls for Duel World? Duel World is fine. I don't have any issue. How are the controls for switching between worlds? That's fine too. What is your overall satisfaction? I remain higher, but again, I feel like because there are some things that they can get dinged for. So like, I really wish they would make the game more free-to-play friendly, add crafting or something so you get dinged. I'm a little concerned about where the place of the game may be in the future, although I'm hopeful, so I want to ding you again. So right now, I'm kind of just in the middle, just in a holding pattern, waiting to see where you're going to go from now. Did you experience any difficulty with the gameplay or controls? No. Okay, so how much do you know about Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s? I've heard of it. That's all you get out of me. Have you ever experienced a Rush Duel in any Yu-Gi-Oh! Physical/digital card game? No. Showstopper, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you very much. That's very kind of you. Much appreciated, my friend. Were you able to understand how to rush duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links by completing the tutorial? I mean, I understood the concept. I don't know if it's really fair to say it was a good tutorial. I'll say yes well enough, just because I don't feel like I can judge it as a new person coming in. How were the Rush Duel controls? They're fine. Yeah, I have no complaints on the controls. It works. Did cards from the structure deck Lightspeed Volt Condor make it easier to rush duel? I mean, yes, objectively it did, I guess, but I didn't really use it. Any comments on rush duels you would like to share? There is not enough points of interaction in the game / format yet. Too often duels are decided not by player skill expression, but simply by the power level of their deck. Add more traps that will allow for turnabouts in. So I feel like you need to have more chances to turn the tide of a duel. And right now, I don't really feel like there's too much of that. There's a little bit, there's a smidgen, but there's not as much that I would need, that I would like, rather. Oh, you know what? Can we add more? I really love the idea behind archives. Oh, well, I really love archive skills. Please share your impression of Rush Duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. So if you asked me day one, I would say I don't enjoy it that much. But the more that I've come around on it a little bit, and I would say that I'm not quite here, and I'm not quite here, but I'm leaning more towards this because I see what people like about it. I'm gonna go with this. It's a format with a lot of potential that feels like it's just missing that special something to really push it over the edge. It will probably be great in like 3 to 5 sets. Please share your impression on Speed Duel. I have said this before, and I think it bears repeating again. I honestly feel like Speed Duel, regular Duel Links, is in the best place it has been in a very long time, if ever. The meta is wide open for people to play a ton of different decks. I'm literally excited to do a ladder stream with Valkyries, and I think it'll do okay. We're in a great place right now. I'm really excited with the upcoming release of Ghost Girl. I'm really excited to see what is going to come in that set to support Altergeist. So I would say right now, I enjoy it very much. Please share the reason behind the answer. The meta feels like it is the best it has ever been. If perhaps not, or we'll just leave it like that. I am excited by the possibility of archive skills and archive box plus skills really opening up new non-anime deck archetypes in Speed Duel. So this here, I would really love to see them do archive skills that are in Rush Duel in Speed Duel as well. That would be awesome. And the sooner they do that, the better. Everyone complains about, oh, it's just all about anime decks. Give us non-anime deck support in the form of archive skills. Done. You have fixed like half of Duel Links' problem in that regard. Please share your feedback on rank duels. I participate because it's enjoyable. I participate for the rewards. I hesitate to duel against other people. I mean, I play for fun. Add a cog rank, a cog ladder where you have an incentive to play once you hit King of Games. Besides just for fun, add a BP system or ELO to allow people to grind for the highest spot over the month. Also add dream tickets as rewards. When creating decks, it is helpful having the auto build a deck feature. It's not helpful at all. I'm never going to use it, but I'm glad that it exists because it's funny. But so I want to say helpful just so that they keep it, but realistically it's not that helpful. It's not that helpful. The decks are often pretty bad, but I love that the feature exists. Please make it better for new players. Just copy meta decks if you have to. I know you can do it. What Yu-Gi-Oh characters would you like to see in the future? Noah Kaiba. I've literally asked for this every single survey. I know you can do it. It makes sense. He's literally a digital dude living in a virtual world. How have you not done this yet? Come on! He's not... I don't care if he is not canon. Also, Raphael, what the hell? Come on. But you know what? Yeah, you know what? Also, Rebecca Hawkins. Giga Chad. Don't care that she's not canon. Is there anything else such as fixes, features, events? Add action duels to the duel room. Do more and better events. Come on, bro. Add the ability to play skills from specific formats for Time Wizard events. What else? Fix all the microwave bugs, spectate bugs, etc. Oh, more time per duels. Thank you. What did you enjoy about the Sevens World release update? Additional characters from Sevens, whatever, I don't care. Addition of Rush Duel, none of the above. What did you enjoy about the Sevens World release giveaway? I mean, I'm always gonna love everything. Give us everything. You need to make sure to continue to support Speed Duel as you've been blessed with a fairly loyal player base that remained post Master Duel launch. If you aren't going to give us crafting, then give us dream tickets way more often, or ways to do more archive boxes. Box. I can't type anymore. Whatever. All right, there you go. Hope you're listening, Konami. Oh, add a battle pass. That would be a good idea too. That would be awesome, actually. But this is kind of what I want to play. This will probably be what I'm going to try and hit King of Games with this month. Valkyrie time. Gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You're all doubters. You're gonna see. It's gonna be spice. Alrighty, we're just a couple minutes away from the start of the tournament, so we're gonna get the adges out of the way. When we return, we will begin. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Hello everyone and welcome. The tournament has begun. Let us notify the Discord. Meta Weekly alert! The tournament has begun! Good luck! Hey, we're getting Mimi today. Depending on how many copies of Triple Threat Thunder or whatever Thunder Threat we get, Mimi's deck actually may be good. Mimi might actually be good. If everyone else is saying Mimi's deck's not going to be good, if we get the Triple Thunder Threat, the deck might actually be good. But we'll see. Okay. Let us find the first match of the day. Doo-doo-doo. Any Thunders? Probably. We'll have a breakdown in just a few. Oh, I'm definitely excited to see what they do with Ghost Girl. I'm definitely excited to see what they do with Emma. Can we wait until we have a chance to actually do the breakdown? So do keep in mind that for today's tournament, we do have a special rule, or not a special rule, but if you are using the 3 effects skill, you are currently not allowed to gain life points with it until the skill is implemented in game. We are disallowing 3 effects. So it'll be a little bit of a different meta because of that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Tennies will probably have a... Where's what at, Eli? But yes, Tennies will probably be slightly reduced because of that.
Duel.
Alrighty. Kaitos at the bottom. We got Yi at the top. Kaido's gonna start us off with a standard DDD opener. The skill ban list and card ban list might as well be called Make BLS Better lists. I think Tenyu's still perfectly fine. Tenyi is not simply the life point boost. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but the power behind that deck is way more than just that. But is BLS going to be one of the, if not the best deck in the meta for the time being? Probably. I would be surprised. Going for a copy of the John Trainer. Get drawing. We're going to reveal a Savant Kepler. We're going to reveal a Ragnarok. And we will reveal one more. Another Kepler. Really would have liked to see some back row here, but we are going to do what we can with what we got. Oh, and that is it. We have an opportunity here. John Trainer Pass ain't it. Can't they use 3 effects the next tournament before skill changes? You can use the skill. You just get locked. You can't use the 3rd effect. We got ourselves a Gandora. Excuse me? What in the... After having revealed ourselves to be on Gandora, we then activate Glyph the Phantom Bird, adding a copy of the Golden Castle of Stromberg to hand. Stop. Hold. Let him cook. So you tell me, guys, as we let the man cook here. You are in charge of crafting a box themed after Altergeists. And let's say it's a 140 card box just like the Rush Duel box. What else are you adding to that box? What's your secondary archetype, if any? Neos Fusion, what in the hell? Dumping Neos Fusion and Harpy Harpist. Okay. What? Bro, chill. Bro, chill. We are just gonna wall up here, everything in defense. Golden Castle of Stromberg on the field to protect as well. Did Harpist even add anything? We added Glyph. We added Glyph, another Glyph. Okay, you have my attention. This guy is the main character. Cujo, thank you so much for the follow, and I believe I missed a follow earlier as well. Ghost Amigo, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Today is the Duel Links Meta Weekly, but we will be hosting multiple tournaments throughout the week, both Speed Duel and Rush Duel. We will have another larger Rush Duel tournament on the weekend, most likely on Sunday, for 2 reasons. There is a strong possibility that there will be a another single elimination tournament on Saturday later in the evening for you guys to potentially join, so do stay tuned. So we may potentially have an additional 3 tournaments this week. Can we have Moo going wild? Nah, she's pretty tired right now. Look at her. She's so sleepy. Ragnarok. Get Bonishan, taking out the pumpkin carriage. By doing so, the field spell can now be targeted. We're going to go down the galaxy line. Why? So that we can target the field spell. What do you mean, Dragino? Armageddon can't be destroyed by non-effect cards? Well, this was cooler and also lethal. Game number 1. Have you guys made sure to get all your copies of Gaia and Curse of Dragon from the card trader? Have any of you been cursed with bad luck? Hello. If you both agree on the winner or loser, just continue. Eli, are you sure about that? I'm pretty confident we saw another. There was like a life point boost alpha Tenyi. Look through that again real quick. Yeah. Yeah, that can't be right, because Needson, or sorry guys, 1 second. Yeah, I feel like we might need to do that count over again, because also there's another one. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Duel.
Give me just 1 second, guys. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. And I need to figure this stuff out. Okay, so we want to watch you. Okay, found ourselves another match. Any news of Speed Duel new box? We won't know about that for a little bit yet, unfortunately. Figure it's going to be around the mid end of the month with Ghost Girl, because it'll probably support her Altergeist. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Blackwing, this is Speed Duel. Speed Duel, Speed Duel, Speed Duel. This week, I should be hosting 2 Speed Duel and 1 Rush Duel tournament. Rush Duel will be on the weekend. Alrighty, Tenacity of the Monarchs. We're going to add ourselves a copy of Pantheism here. Activate Pantheism, sending the Prime Monarch. We're then going to add another Pantheism, Prime Monarch effect, bring it back to the field. Ashina to the field as well, going to allow us to go into a copy of Monk of the Tenyi. Ashina effect into a Vishuddha, into an Erebus. We're going to go ahead and rip a card from our opponent's hand and pass to the turn. Heavy Infantry into a copy of Dragoons, Prime Monarch, back to the field, activating Territory of the Sharks to go into an Abyss Dweller. Dweller's going to activate Dragoons, allowing us to grab a copy of the Deep Sea Diva, and then we're just going to pass. We're going to go ahead and pop here before going into a copy of Vimana. Vimana, rather. Activating Pantheism once again. Erebus effect, adding itself back to the hand. We're going to attack in and leave it at that. Deep Sea Diva, the Vimana is going to go ahead and negate the effect here, and we will get a scoop. No way to extend from there. Dead Fun, I will do so. Sure, no problem. Now, if you're wondering why are people playing Monarchs, is because we did gain access to the new Stormforth that people may be trying to take advantage of. Monarchs are also in the newest selection box. I would have preferred an archive box, but what are you gonna do? Hopefully Konami does more archive boxes. We're gonna go for a Diva here. Diva into the Heavy Infantry. Go for the Croc. Croc get drawn. Activating Territory of the Sharks. Really? Do we have no other way to extend? We could have gone into... Okay. Abyss Dweller pass, not great. Tenacity of the Monarchs going to activate here, adding a copy of Pantheism. Guys, let's not I said it before in a previous stream, I really don't want this to become a speed versus rush thing. We are all Duel Links players at this point, and we're going to ride or die on this ship together. Hello, Noobfi. Welcome, welcome. So good of you to join us. Hopefully we can look forward to you joining in some of our Rush Duel tournaments in the future. If not, hopefully you will consider joining in, or rather watch some of them into the future. We've already hosted one. We got pretty decent appreciation for that one, and I'm pretty sure that MBT in his video may have mentioned not our tournament specifically, but the few tournaments that have happened so far, which would include our tournament. So that was pretty cool in his most recent video about Rush Duel. I was very happy to see those mentions. Thank you, Eli. I'm on it.
Duel.
Batteryman Solar dumping a copy of Dragon Roar will revive the Dragon Roar Solar's effect into a token into Link Karibo. We will then use both of those for a Nightmare Phoenix. Dragon Roar's effect into a Dark. All four of those into a Borreload Draven. Dark is going to search for a copy of Hawk. And we will pass on Borreload Dragon. Add Hara effect into a Monk of the Tenyi. Now we cannot be targeted by monster effects, so our options here are to crash and then destroy it with the Shithana. Going for a Draco Berserker. We can also just crash in general. Get reducing. Somebody forgot about that part. Shithana, bring back the Berserker. Activating Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Did not attack because we didn't want to give Destiny draw, but it did not matter. Going for a copy of the Nightmare Cerberus. Punish 2. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Lethal. Dead Fun takes game number 1.
Duel.
He could just Baxia Pop Monk, trigger Shithana. Was that lethal? Because your field was Baxia. Yeah, I guess that would have been lethal, huh? Did he use Shaman effect there though? Nerver, no, it's just being destroyed. Come forth, Shaman. Get reviving. Heavenly Dragon Circle. Gonna add us a copy of the Flawless Perfection. So we have the Berserker. We have the Draco Berserker. We have the field spell. Good luck. Charge of the Light Brigade. Adding a copy of Raiden. Activate Hawk. Bring back the Roar. Draw 2 off of that. Raiden effect. We're going to go ahead and Banish here, but that's okay. Banish 1. Banish 2. Levianeer. Dragon Dark. Both activating here. Popping Draco Berserker and the field spell, as the Berserker would be... Do we have the breakdown? In just a few, yeah. Going for a Ding Girsu. Ding Girsu gets sending 24, 26, exact lethal through life point boost alpha. Now, if we had access to 3 effects, that would not have been lethal, but at this time, it was. Hello, Metal Overdrive. Is anybody else here in chat participating in what exactly is it called, Metal? Is it Inktober? Is it like what's the official term for it? Inktober. Is anyone else out there participating in Inktober? What it is basically in October you practice drawing. Each day you draw one thing based on a word. I am disappointed in Eli about one thing, though. We did not get ourselves a bug cat Kapu emote to go with the breakdown, so there is that, unfortunately. Edit com breakdown. Why do they release Mimi and Ghost Girl a few days before the November challenge? What challenge would that be, Quantum? Could you fill in the chat what challenge in specific you are referring to? And do you feel that you're gonna have difficulty with that one, Mr. Quantum? You wanna talk about that a little bit? What's going on? Putting you on the spot. 5 Salamangrade, 4 Blackluster Soldier, 4 Odd Eyes, 3 DDD, 3 Tenyi, 2 each of Destiny Hero, Monarch, Trickstar, 1 each of Abyss Actor, Gandora, Gimmick Puppet, Goki, Hero, Infinitrack, Mermaid Atlantean, Orchist, Rocket, Speedroid, Starry Night, Synchron, Thunder Dragon, and Ursarctic. Keep in mind it's a smaller turnout today, so don't take this as gospel. But Salamangrade people are having fun with it again, but that doesn't surprise me. We will certainly try and watch Monarchs. We watched one of them. Yeah, Tenyi's a little under the weather because of the nerf, but I think it's fine to do that. We just kind of want to, I don't know. I debated whether we should allow it or not, but I eventually came to the conclusion that we shouldn't allow it because a couple other tournaments were not allowing it, and also I want to see if people want to explore other skills. Because here's the thing, if the deck's good, it should be good without 3 effects, right? It's that skill isn't critical. But anyways, we will see. So we have Goki the Master Ogre with 1 negate available to us. Did we use the negate yet? We did use the negate on Lady D-Bug. Okay. So no negate currently available. Gazelle get dumping. We're going to go Security Dragon bounce into another copy of the Balinx. Jack Jaguar effect back to the field. Burning Roar get Baboost in 21. Get searching for a copy of Scorpio. This is not lethal on field though. Suprex get booking. We'll just attack in and we have lethal. Oh, well, nope, never mind. I was going to say we just have piercing lethal, but we may be afraid of that back row. So we're going to, and also we can just bring it back anyways. Chooses to use IDP now. Interesting. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Reincarnating into another Sunlight Wolf. Add the circle to hand. Circle adding a copy of Foxy. Normal summon that Foxy, finding off of the top a copy of Foul. Into the Heat Leo, Foul to the field as well. Burning Roar, Baboost, and that is just enough to get us over that 700 life point threshold. And Salad takes game number 1. Alrighty. So,
Duel.
any of you? Ooh, that is not a great. That's not great. Let's see if, what are those? A back row. We're going to go Book of Moon into an MST expendable die into a circle. So we will be able to pop the Lady D-Bug, but we're going to add a mirror headbat effect, mirror effect. Yes, Murata is playing. Book of Moon number 2, and then we will pass Reinforcements of the Army, adding a Twist Cobra. So those of you who have had an opportunity to... Ooh, we got the warning point. Rough. Those of you who happen to have been here for our Rush Duel tournament, even if you are not playing, those of you who are here for the Rush Duel tournament on Saturday, how would you rate the viewing experience? Did you enjoy it at all? Did you feel that there was some fun to be had as a viewer? Zero out of 10, no yet. So we got a little bit all over the place. Cut Pierce was fun. To be fair, Cut Pierce was a pretty good moment. I ain't gonna lie, that was a pretty good moment. Activating Dweller here, Lady Debug, Circle as well. The finals were very good. That is true. The fact that in the finals we had a comeback victory despite a misplay was pretty hype as well. It went from literally being able to, it went from being potentially a very devastatingly sad finals to being even more hype because of the misplay and still managing to win. And Pierce winning the tournament. Yes, you literally could not have scripted that better. It was a very good script. The writers may be on strike right now, but this script was very good regardless. Go ahead and find ourselves another match. I know the writers, they came to a tentative agreement, Swaggle, but did they actually, like, sign any agreements yet? Pile bad stuff. True. If you ask ChatGPT to describe yourself. Okay, you know what? Sure. We'll go do that. Let's see if it even has an answer for that.
Let's duel.
Please describe the Twitch streamer or the Twitch.tv streamer Grand Harrier. Not updated since 2021, so it has nothing. Sorry. All right. Speedroid versus Ursarctic. We have the Septentrion. 4 tokens at the moment. We're going to go into a copy of the Fuki Madoshi Piper. Megat Anus is going to go ahead and summon itself to the field. Get flippin'. We got the Stilts. The Mega Billis is going to allow us to get Yoinkin and Bonishan. But that's okay. We have still yet... Wait. Hold on, what are we doing? We're just walling up. We're just walling. How do we lose this? A bond illuminates the future, adding a... do we disconnect here? I thought you couldn't even summon this card because of the skill. You can special summon it, but not summon it. Double Yo-Yo, bring back the Terror Top. Terror Top adding a copy of Car Turbo. Car Turbo to the field, allowing us to then Fuki Madoshi Piper into a high speed Roid Kite Drake. Wipe the field, Horse Stilts. Dumping. Did not have lethal though, but I mean, we're drawing one card. How do you come back from that? The Micked Anus effect. Gonna go ahead and add back a copy of the Megabilis. Get Synchron effect. Book of Moon to stop any play from happening here. Speedroid recovery, or sorry, speed recovery. Terratop adding a copy of W. Did he use the skill? No, but I thought it was just like a permanent condition of the skill.
And trust your destiny to my cards.
I'm giving nothing less than my best.
The name's Yugo, not Dodo.
All right. Okay. You cannot normal or special summon any monsters except no, they changed it that it locks you after using the skill. During the duel, you activate this skill. Bruh. So because we got interrupted enough to not make the plays, that you lose the skill if you do. I see. Okay, that makes sense.
And trust your destiny to my cards.
You learn something new every day.
Let's duel.
All right, activating our skill here. Going for the double yo-yo, bring back the dice. We are now skill locked. We're gonna go for the Synchro, Clear Wing Synchro Dragon, set 2 and pass. That is not the skill that I remember. Junk Synchron, Book of Moon to stop any plays here. The Magat Anus to the field. Bond illuminates to the future, allowing us to bring out 2. We needed literally 1. We had a 50-50 chance of getting one of the Signer Dragons that would allow us to beat over. But we got literally the 2 that cannot beat over Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Had we got Blackwing Dragon or Archfiend Dragon, we could have beat over, but no. What terrible luck. We're gonna go for a Crystal Wing here, and we do not attack. Speed recovery into a car turbo, allowing us to make another Synchro Dragon. We will now begin attacking. Skill issue. Alrighty, looks like pool, or rather, round 2 has begun. Negating the effect here, Synchron Explorer will not be able to revive, and with no other plays, we will get the Concession Scoop. That is a 2-0 victory for Speedroid. Well done. Alrighty. Is Altergeist a trap deck? Yes. Although not necessarily in the like traditional sense of the way. It's like a monster trap hybrid-ish. They kind of like combo off of each other. Modern, if we get any of the modern Altergeist support, which I'm not saying we will, that has put the deck more towards a combo-y style of deck. That it's still gonna play traps just because that's its style, but it has gotten more support to make it more of a combo-y style deck. Actually, rather recently too. Modern support isn't objectively great, so I'd still consider it a trap slower mid-range deck. I mean, I don't disagree. Like, we could actually start taking a look at some of them. Altergeist. Not released. So probably some of the more important with 3 zones, it won't be as good because spoofing takes up a spot. That's true. But probably some of the more important cards in the deck are going to be Manifestation, Protocol, Personal Spoofing, Multi-Faker, Silquitus, and Punkery, depending on which ones we actually get. Melusik, well, yeah, that, I mean, I do not consider myself an expert, so please bear with me. Is Marionetta the one that we have? One of the ones we have. The high level one we have, yes. Alrighty. We have made ourselves a copy of Borreload Dragon. We are up against Monarchs, activating Edea, the Heavenly Squire, bringing out an Eidos, the Underworld Squire. This will give us the ability to perform another normal summon. Going for an Aether effect. We're going to dump Pantheism and Prime Monarch. Both have graveyard effects. King cannot check in. Ramon, you need to check in. All right, how are we gonna out this Borolo dragon? Let's start looking at some of these cards one by one. Now that text is awful. That will not work. We just passed. We do not have the ability to contest this Borolo dragon. All right, so the big boy of the deck. Altergeist Multi-Faker. Crackdown Get Yoinkin. I may not be able to target you with monster effects, but I certainly can with Spell Trap. If you activate a trap card except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is special summoned, you can special summon one Altergeist monster from your deck in defense position, except Multi-Faker. You cannot special summon the turn you activate this effect except Altergeist monsters. You can only use each effect of Altergeist Multi-Faker once per turn. So some people have been talking about whether we'll even get this card. I don't see why we wouldn't. This is going to be the main way you're going to start your combos. Do we have Nightmare Phoenix? Probably. When did you message? 53 EQ'd at 54. Okay. Kaiser, you need to check in. All right, so we were able to get our Borolo dragon back. But instead of doing so, we used our we tribute it. Okay, okay. Sounds fair to me. You will not get your Borolo dragon back. Yo, wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold. One of the new selection box cards. Celaglair, the Luminous Lunar Dragon. You can normal summon / set this card without tributing, but its original attack becomes 1500. During the main phase, quick effect, you can target one monster your opponent controls with less attack than or equal to this card, return this card to the hand, and if you do, take control of that opponent's monster until the end phase. Yoinking our opponent's Nightmare Unicorn by returning the Celeglare to the hand. Very cool. Very cool. Game number 1 going to the Monarch player. Log out and back in. If this is someone else playing on Josh's account, just figure your out. Ain't gonna help you more than this.
Duel!
Alrighty, where were we? We were taking a look at the next Altergeist card. Silquitus. Quick effect. Bro. Okay. So we're going to be able to quick effect Yoink during the opponent's turn. Quick effect, you can return one other Altergeist card you control to the hand, then target one card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. If this card was sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target one Altergeist trapped in your graveyard, add that card to your hand. This one combos with Multi-Faker. So you summon Multi-Faker, activate a trap, special Multi-Faker, Multi-Faker, special Silquitus. Then Silquitus can return another Altergeist card to hand to get bouncing. Very good. You can return your traps as well. Celeglare is going to go ahead and yoink the opponent's Nightmare Unicorn, removing all... Ooh, this card's actually kind of okay if you can make it work. And it literally is Monarch stats. So this, correct me if I'm wrong, this was played in Monarchs in the past, correct? No? Is it a newer card? We're going to go ahead and attack over the Nightmare Unicorn, even though we would have returned it back to our hand. Ah, it's a new card. I think... Normal summoning. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to yoink anything bigger than 1500 now. We do appear to be bricked up. Chaos Dragon Levianeer, get poppin'. Also going to add a copy of Dragon Duo. The face down was a crackdown. We have solved that problem. Now we need to look at Meluseek. $500, $300. This card can attack directly. And we just have lethal. Because you know who else can attack directly? Dead Fun taking game number 2. Well done. Game 3. This card can attack directly. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can target one card your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add one Altergeist monster from your deck to your hand, except Meluseek. Okay. So right now, assuming that we get... Do you think any of these cards can't come? Or do you think we could get them all in the current metagame? And I'm specifically referring to Multi-Faker, Silquitus, and Meluseek. Multi-Faker will be scary. Activating Lancia. Faker would be at 1 or 2. So the thing that's scary about Multi-Faker specifically is, so you set your traps or whatever, you have a Multi-Faker in hand, you pass to your opponent does something, you activate a trap, you special summon the Multi-Faker brings out a Silquitus can bounce, so then theoretically you have 2 disruptions because you have the trap disruption and then you have the Silquitus, correct? That's what people would be scared about. Bonko, let me grab that. I'll be honest, I never actually played Altergeist. Hold up, did I actually miss an activation of the Monarch's Stormforth? Activating it using our opponent's Solar, contribute into a Lancia just to get in for some damage. We will then activate Lancia to ensure that we cannot banish again. Okay, can we make a lethal push this turn? Probably not, but we're gonna see what we can do here. And we got nothing. 2 games in a row, bricked up. And Dead Fun will take game number 3. Unfortunately, Monarch's just hard bricking. Where are all the Rocket homies at? Good question. Where are all the Rocky homies? Excuse me. You see Kitty finally. True. Hextia plus Marionette or a double Hextia or Memory Gant. The deck usually is more about dealing cheap damage over 2 to 3 turns, ending on 3 interruptions every turn from the archetype alone. Interesting. Well, let's continue to look at some of these cards here. We've got Emmy at the bottom. We've got Yami at the top. We're going to be going through our Synchron line here. Go ahead and bring up the next monster I want to take a look at. Altergeist Conquery. 0 attack, 2400 defense, level 5. When your opponent declares an attack, if you control an Altergeist card, you can special summon this card from the hand, and if you do, negate that attack. So they're... I can already tell you, they probably won't... If this card actually comes, this just becomes like a hand trap in like every deck. Oh wait, no. If you control an Altergeist card. Okay, never mind. Literally just read. So, special summonable negate attack. If this card is special summoned, you can target one face-up card your opponent controls. Negate the effects of that card while it and this card are face-up on the field. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a look at... Jan, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Pukari, if an Altergeist monster you control would be used as link material for an Altergeist monster, this card in your hand can be used as material. You can only use this effect of Pukari once per turn. If an Altergeist link monster is link summoned to your field while this card is in your graveyard, you can add this card to your hand. You can only use it once per duel. That's pretty good. Emmy takes game number 1. Hextia, 2 Altergeist monsters going down and sideways. Gains attack equal to the original attack of each Altergeist monster it points to. Oh, so typically you're only going to be getting boosted once. Or literally you can only get boosted once. When a spell, trap, card, or effect is activated, quick effect, you contribute 1 Altergeist monster this card points to, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. Huh. Does Konami actually give us a spell trap negate like that? That's kind of spooky. Is there a world where they don't? Is there a world where they don't give Hextia? Or do you think they're like? Is what other ones do they have? So they have another Link 2. They have a Link 3, a Link 4, a Link 4. Is there a world where they don't give Hextia? Or I guess it'd have to come like. What do you think they? It's the ace of the deck, I suppose. When is the box? End of the month, probably. Going for the Scar Warrior here. Synchro Chase. Junk Converter. 1 back row for us to deal with. Going for a Crystron Quarion Drax. Get Bonetian. Bond illuminates the future. We are not respecting that back row because it don't matter. Lethal on board. Emmy takes it in 2. Well done. You can type !! breakdown to see that, Dan. We have any Monarchs today? Yes, 3 of them. 3 Monarch players. What is that art? It is from the Duel Links Reddit artist who posts fun artwork when every couple days. Are they still in? Yes. Although I think the best record any of them has right now is 1-1. I don't think any of them are 2-0 right now. All right, Storm Effect. We're gonna go ahead and get searching here, grabbing an extras. Extras to the field, extras effect, allowing us to get into a copy of the Mellow Madonna. Mellow Madonna adding a copy of Comic Relief. We have ourselves a Raging Pendulum brick here, by the way. Using the Witch of the Black Forest. Looks like even Abyss actors are using the Magistus package here. We're gonna seal the tombs. We do not have lethal though. Okay, very interesting. Oath into a Magician. This is not ideal. We will activate MST, and that is enough to get us to scoop. What the hell? And you guys wanted a skill nerf. And you guys wanted a skill nerf for Raging Pendulum. Damn, bro. You guys still wanted a skill nerf.
Duel.
Alrighty, getting ourselves to a Mellow Madonna, adding a copy of the Comic Relief. We're gonna seal the Tombs Comic Relief, allowing us to Pendulum Summon 1. Don't think that's gonna be enough, Chief. Scaling the Oak, scaling the Wisdom Eye. We're gonna activate Raging Pendulum now. MST, get poppin'. Joker, searching for a copy of Oath Dragon to replace the one that we just lost. We will then Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. Using all of them for a Trishula, Witch of the Black Forest effect. Trishula effect, Banish 3. Searching for a copy of Troll and Lockbird. Bruh. That's just rude. Ghost taking game number 2. Droll for what? I don't know. You already knew you had lethal. Does it matter at that point?
Duel.
One second, guys. Hold on. All right. Stop. Stop. Adding a copy of a Mono Awado to hand. Summoning the Mono Awado. Its effect cannot activate because it was added to the hand via Witch of the Black Forest effect. And okay. Treacherous Trap Hole, get poppin'. We managed to take out the Clearwing Synchro Dragon and the Amano Awado, destroying the Endymion and pass the turn. Endymion effect, getting us a copy of the Rilliona. Rilliona will be able to negate the Evil Swarm Nightmare, so we can summon Extra's effect, getting us to a Mellow Madonna. Mellow Madonna is searching for a copy of the Comic Relief. We're going to seal the tombs here. Comic Relief, get exchanging, or rather Pendulum Summon first. Get negated. Wild Hope Baboos, Comic Relief, switching them. Double lethal damage, 2400 into 48. Lethal over the 100 attack of the extras. And Nedex takes it in game number 3. The absolute disrespect. Beautiful. Love it. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break to go get something to drink. And I'm going to go ahead and run the edges really quick. So stick around. We will be right back.
Duel!
Alrighty, we are back. Get those chickens out of here. Reincarnate summoning in the same zone as the foul. Not sure I agree with that move. Might have been a minor misplay there. Decider effect. We're going to go for a fusion summon here. Dystopia, get burnin'. We're going to go ahead and boost. Malicious back to the field. Dystopia, get poppin'. Phalanx to protect here. Triple back row to work through. Circle is going to allow us to go ahead and resummon the mirror that we just summoned. Grabbing a copy of Foul. And back to you. Mind Drain, ensuring that we cannot use the hand effect of any of our monsters. Foul to the field. Get Sending. Mystical Space Typhoon as well. So we have it on a lockdown. Foxy effect, popping. Wow, we're in a really good spot here. How do we lose this? Going for a copy of Update Jammer. Into Ningirsu. We didn't send the Dystopia? Why? It ended up being a bottomless trap hole, so we're going to go for the Phalanx here. Jaguar effect. Falco effect. Into a security dragon. Get bouncing. I feel that may have been lost due to misplays. I know we fear the back row, but come on, my dude. Come on, my dude. Come on, my dude. Zeko, we need to hear it. How are we only on game 2? You had 5 seconds left.
Duel.
Zeko. Skill issue. But fair enough. We were running low on time apparently. Hello, Wanted. You know what I have to say about that? Fork you. You're probably bad at CS:GO 2. Okay, going for the Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnate into the Sunlight Wolf once again. Returning the circle to hand. Jack Jaguar back to the field. Add the copy of Gazelle back to hand. Isn't it just CS2? Yes, but Cosmic Cyclone. Going after that back row, we do hit the circle, which we will activate. Adding the mirror to hand. Mirror will special summon itself to the field to help further wall up. Adding a copy of Foxy back to hand. We're going to go for the heavy forward. One back row to deal with. Do we have any interruption for this play? Harvester adding a copy of the Brutal Dozer. We're going to go Trencher. Anchor Drill to modify, allowing us to get into the Earth Slicer. Earth Slicer get popping. It is an MST. Taking out that heavy forward, but that sure the heck don't matter. We're going to go for the Goliath Brutal Dozer effect. Bringing out The Tunneler will go for the River Stormer. River Stormer effect, adding the Crab Crane. Wanted, are you even actually playing, by the way? CS2. Going for the Mountain Smasher. Tunneler effect. What do you think of it? Earth Slicer number 2. Tack in, get sucking it up. Foxy effect, finding off of the top. Absolutely nothing, whiffing it all. We're gonna go for a Balinx, treacherous trap hole into a Gazelle. We still will lose 2 here. Gazelle dumping the circle, set 1 and pass, Earth Slicer effect. We're gonna pop it all, losing the back row, heavy forward, adding a copy of Anchor Drill. You hate that they removed the 8 rounds. What is it now? Harvester effect, adding a copy of the Brutal Dozer to the field. We're gonna level modulate, going for another copy of the Earth Slicer. Rank up into the Juggernaut. It's just 12 now. And that will be lethal. Ramon taking game number 2. Not quite sure how we managed to take so long on these matches or games. Any salad plus code talker? I do not believe so. I believe they're all I believe they are all just salad. Would Salamangreat Trap Unlimit be too much for the meta? Probably. One of the lines Konami is definitely trying to avoid is just straight up Omni negates. So I do think unlimiting Roar would be a problem. Right, we are gonna have to pay attention to time here. I'm sure I already know most of your answer, but we'll go ahead and do a quick little I do want to say I love how I sometimes will get comments on my my YouTube VODs, and one guy called me out for our discussion on the 5-second rule. Should Omni negates stay out of Duel Links? Yes. They're bad for the game. No, bring them on. My take on the 5-second rule is absolutely. Or rather, I believe in the 5-second rule. Omni negate means you can negate spell, trap, or monster effect. Most of the negates that are in the game right now are very like specifically targeted. So since Solemn Strike isn't an Omni negate, it's okay to come to Duel Links? I didn't say that. The question is just about Omni negates. Whether or not summon negation is okay is an entirely different conversation. All right, good luck, gamer. Is Boral load Savage Dragon once per turn? Or Boral Savage Dragon? Yes. I really wish I knew how this went to time, by the way. Or is gonna go to time. Yes, Champion's Vigilance would count. This is in fact Infinite Track, Rooster, yes. Vigilance was the most annoying thing back in the day. I mean, it carried an entire deck. 3-star demotion decks, the Red Eyes control deck, that sort of thing existed because of Champion's Vigilance. So while Champion's imagine. Okay, well let me ask you another question, chat. Let's hold one more poll here. Would Champion's Vigilance at 3 make Blue Eyes good? Yes, no. Or at unlimited, let's say, not at 3. Still too back row to deal with. RPG Prince, I'm not saying that I think Sealed Tombs needs to be nerfed or anything, but the argument would be, what if you could have Necro Valley in your hand on demand? Does that make the card good? Is there a chance we get Impermanence since it's a Ghost Girl card? I don't know. Could you guys imagine Impermanence at 1? One of Imperm bundle? No? Okay, what are we doing? Come on. I think I'm beginning to understand how this is taking so long. How are their timers not at like 0 though? Yo, what up, Paul? In for the Nightmare Phoenix. Get discarded. Snipe one of those back row. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Would wow, you guys do not believe in blue eyes. All right. We are dangerously close to time. We are now in time. Can we do something? In for Balance, looks like we're gonna go for the YOLO Ningirsu play. You might as well go for it. Ningirsu effect, activate. Boost. Do we have game? That is already game on a board. It did not matter. That will be a 2-1 victory for King. Jesus Christ, don't you guys ever do that again. We are now in round 3. Right, who wanted to see the deck that I was working on? There you go, that's the current build of it. Play a game. Sigrun effect. Activate. Special the Virta. Normal. To you. Vision Hero Ferris, sure. Increase effect, sure. Yep. Vion get dumping, sure. Malicious effect. Polymerization. Activate. What do Valkyries do? They float. Just watch. I'm about to cook this fool. Vision Hero Trinity. Get out of here. Mask a change. Okay. Okay. Activate back to the front. Activate. Get poppin'. Scoop it. I love my Trapcaries. Trapcaries are one of my favorite decks that I haven't had a chance to really play them in a while, unfortunately, because they're just not good against specifically Ningirsu. But now that Ningirsu is out of the meta, there's an opportunity for them to be playable again. Basically, whenever the meta is a little more roguish friendly, this deck can actually do something. Am I looking forward to Trap Geist? Absolutely. Dingirsu, sorry. Alrighty. What do you have against Trapkeries, Master? 1401. What do you have against Tigrun? Okay, I'm gonna butcher these names. Let's see how close that I can get. Let us go to Google Translate. I want to see how much I butcher this. So, German. So Sigrun.
Sigrun. Sigrun.
Sigrun.
Sigrun.
Sigrun. So it's Sigrun.
Sigrun. Sigrun.
Sigrun. All right, let's see if we can get this one correct. Seshta. Let me see. Let me make sure I spell that correctly.
Sechste. Sechste.
Sechsta. Sechsta.
Sechste. Sechste.
I mean, this one's got it. I can't get this one wrong, right? Erda.
Erda.
Erda. Erda. Okay. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. And this, what? Come on, this is Zweit, right? It's got to be Zweit.
Zweite. Zweite.
Zweite. Zweite. Okay.
Dritter. Dritter. Dritter.
Dritte.
Dritter.
Okay. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. Hope you had a good stream. All right. We've got ourselves where are we at? This is a Bash Jackson versus Cole. Gonna add a copy of the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, gain 2 and a pass the or 2,000 rather, pass the turn. There is one card that those of us in the secret Starry Night Discord would love to have added to the game. It is a relatively new card in the TCG, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to add or summon a copy of Endymion here. Rank 4 Fairy Xyz, 2 level 4 monsters. You can detach 1 material from this card. Special summon 1 light monster from your hand. If this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can target 1 light level 4 fairy you control. Special summon this card, and if you do, attach the targeted monster to this card as material. Can only be used each effect once per turn. This would be a fantastic addition to Starry Night. Is the dragon a light? Of course it is. You know. We're going to activate our skill here, the Soul of Light and Darkness, adding a copy of the Legendary Swordsman. We're in a pretty rough spot here. We're going to be able to go Chaos form. We're going to have to answer the Legendary if we want to be able to summon during the battle phase, or activate anything during the battle phase, rather. Come forth, Legendary Swordsman. Fun fact, with Starry Night Rogue, every Vrains box release has given a viable deck at the very least. Is that true? I guess that is, huh? Activating Book of Moon here. Get flipping. Starry Night Arrival. Bring forth the Starry Night Starry Dragon. Get poppin'. We're gonna go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Oh no. Oh no. We've got the Envoy in hand. We're just gonna overwhelm Starry Night here. Jesus. Bro, chill. The absolute onslaught. Wait. Wait, no, we didn't have... We needed to attack. We didn't do the math. We didn't NA math. We get another turn. I mean, sure, there's no way we come back from this, but... Like, what do you even do here? There ain't nothing you do here. There's just... Your opponent had so much gas in that opener. We drew into the Lancia, bro. Yeah, this is just... Sure. Sure, bring back the orbital. That's fine. I think this is just inherently a really bad matchup for Starry Night for a multitude of reasons. Which is worse, Envoy or the newer BLS? Technically the legendary, because it turns off your hand trap and forces you to make your Starry Night pop during the main phase. You would much rather be able to like pop the Envoy in the battle phase. And just the fact that certain hands like BLS can just absolutely flood the field. Would I say Snow can come to Duel Links? Could Snow come to Duel Links? I mean, it would be problematic at some point, maybe, but having to banish 7 in a meta with 20 card decks, but it is also a quick effect. I don't know. I think the meta could adapt, but it would be rough. Alrighty. So 2 playable back row with an explosive turn 3. Activating Starry Night Sky. Additionally, normal summoning the Rael. Snow would be a bait card in Duel Links. You think so? Literally not possible, Zero Ultimate. Exclamation point. Breakdown. Activating Pot of Duality here. We're going to find off of the top. Okay, IDP is pretty good. Does BLS just fold to Lancia, same as Tenyi? It doesn't fold to it, but it definitely puts a stop in their game. Is the skill change for 3 effects crippling Tenyi? It's not crippling it, no, but it is definitely going to make it easier to OTK them in certain scenarios. PK skill revert boosts the deck a lot. The problem with PK is it's just kind of power crept, and it will be power crept until it gets more support. I mean, the deck will be fine. It'll be playable. By no means am I saying it's bad. It's not gonna be a bad deck. What's this skill Starry Night's using? Let me duel 2. Get Phoenician. So we are attempting to enter the battle phase. We're going to go ahead and summon our Starry Night, Starry Dragon to the field. Get poppin'. I'm gonna go ahead and take out the envoy. What skill are most Tenyis using now? I think they're just using life point boost alpha while they can't use 3 effects. Is this Rush Duels 2? This is what Rush Duels looks like in 18 sets. Yes. And we still have gas. Bring forth the super soldier. Bro. Yeah, this ain't it, Chief. We're gonna need a blowout card here. All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, as much as it pains me, Starry Night just cannot compete against that. That was another Balefire. Who made the transition screen? I'll share the link to the artist. And full context, I did yoink it. I did not get permission. It is by Reddit user Boko Demondo. I just happen to really like their work. Oh, wow. That's nice to see. So I don't know. This must be a new change. But I did not notice this before. So if you go to enter a duel room, the regulation is set as unlimited in this room. Nice little update. I don't believe so, Serena.
Duel.
When is me Rush Duel? What do you mean? My tournament? It'll be on the weekend. Yeah, it'll be on the weekend. Probably like last weekend. Roughly same time. Mimi will be legal for it. Like 5 or 6 days. 5 or 6. One of the two. Alrighty. Getting to the reincarnated Sunlight Wolf. Jack Jaguar back to the field. We're going to add a copy of the Salamangreat Gazelle back to hand. Going into an Abyss Dweller. And pass the turn. Ashana. Are we going to activate our effect here? No graveyard effects. Gazelle to the field. Gazelle get dumping. And return the foul to the hand. Ashana effect. Bring out the Mapura, allowing us to go for a Shaman of the Tenyi. Shaman's effect. Allowing us to get into a copy of the Draco Berserker, even through... Damn, 3,100 damage. Activate Crosswipe, taking out the Draco Berserker. Mirror and foul to the field. Falco effect, back to the field. Mirror, resummon itself. We got 3 bodies on the board. We're going to go for a Balinx, number 2. Jack Jaguar back to the field, allowing us to get into a Security Dragon. Security Dragon, get sending. Now, in this scenario, our opponent, if they weren't on ties, would be at 1,200, so 5,200 life points. Do we have lethal over 5,200? No. So the life point boost would matter in that scenario. I do believe we're going to have a new TPC coming next week. So that should be interesting. This was a bug. Hello, Puzzling Valk. Thank you for the resubscription, my friend. DK did not think of organizing the MCS. No. Fortunately not. Profear, no. Jade Hext will not let you do that. Sorry. I'm glad mats and sleeves aren't separated by game mode. That is a good point. I definitely agree. I want to be able to show off my Mimi playmat when I'm playing a deck. For sure. What combination of playmats and characters do you guys want to use? So Groovy, thanks to that Dragius, is a badass looking mat. I do agree. It's a pretty good one. No mat, no sleeve. Murata just likes it raw. Fair enough. Going for a copy of Abyss Dweller here. We're going to be able to turn off the graveyard once again. Serena, I only use Serena and Leo Dancer 1. It's the only good one. Just saying. I feel like there might be a little bit of bias there. I don't know. What do you think? We have still not activated Abyss Dweller, by the way. We're going to do so now. Falco effect. Mirror effect. We're going to go for the Shaman here. Shaman effect. Into a Draco Berserker. Into a Berserker of the Tenyi, the tie that binds. Get protected. No double attack or boost for you. We're going to go Security Dragon here. Security Dragon. Effect, we will get negated, or rather banished. Adding a copy of the Foxy. We do have to deal with a Mapura and a Shithana. This is going to be a little rough here. Falco effect, back to the field. Foul, return once more. Actually, let me take that back. It won't be rough. We just need to be able to get another double link on the field, and we just go for... Oh, there you go. Update Jammer into the Ningirsu. We talk about one thing, by the way. If there's one thing that I have come to believe, it is that the Master Duel players are the Master Duel, the account for Master Duel are absolute trolls on Twitter. I'm gonna share their most recent tweet. Card Spotlight, Update Jammer. Drop the hammer with Update Jammer. This unassuming Link 2 monster has a nasty ability when it's used as Link material, allowing the Link monster to attack twice. Pair this with powerful Link 4s like Access Code Talker. And here's the best part. To push for game against a weakened opponent. A weakened opponent. Homie, it's lethal at full life points. What do you mean, weakened opponent? It's 8,600 damage. What do you mean, a weakened opponent? You goddamn trolls. I appreciate whoever is in control of their social media account.
Duel!
So in response to Paul's comment, the reason that Rush Duel is at 6K is the fact that, like, yeah, you're constantly board breaking. Like, every turn, expect your board to be gone. So, if you were at 4K in Rush Duel as it stands now, it would be very easy to just OTK your opponent, like, out of the blue. By buffing it up a little bit, it does ensure that there's some back and forth gameplay, at least in the current metagame. But you are correct. It is definitely the whole idea is you're not necessarily supposed to protect the castle. You know, your castle is supposed to get broken. Okay. It's like two people making sand castles and then throwing, like, water buckets at the other's sand castle. And then when your castle gets broken, you need to rebuild it as quickly as possible. Which is part of why I think they are currently afraid of any sort of defensive traps being good. They very much want to set the tone of the game being get used to breaking each other's boards constantly. I'm not saying I like that. I wish there were some more defensive plays, but I understand what they're going for in theory. All right, we're gonna go ahead and tribute over for Ryza Get Spinning. Now, while we may have been able to get rid of that, the opponent's Septentrion, we are contested by any of these monsters. Activating a copy of Radiation into the Croc. Croc's going to be able to draw a card here. Junk Synchron, bring it back the Synchron Explorer into a Polari. We're going to go ahead and yoink the opponent's copy of Ryza. Canadia in response. Get flippin'. But it don't matter. We have lethal on board in so many different ways. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Any more Rush tournaments coming up? Yes. We will be doing another one on the weekend. If you are not already a member of the Discord, !Discord, we will announce when the next tournaments are there in the news section. We announce every Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday, the schedule for the week. Erickson, it's 4 rounds, top 16. 4 rounds, top 16. This week, we will have Speed Duel on Wednesday, Rush Duel on Saturday or Sunday, and potentially a single elim on Saturday. When is DLM Rush Duel? There are not any current plans for them, Twitch Profure. Are Monarchs good now? Good is a debatable. I would say they're better. The problem with Monarchs is they're still missing the critical cards that actually made Monarchs a threat. They're definitely getting better little by little, but they're not truly going to be a threat until either... I will say this. Here's what could change Monarchs. Well, just get straight OTK'd here. Nice, nice. All right, does look like we are in round number 4, by the way. Let's go ahead and announce that to the Discord. Round 4 has begun. Final round. 3 to 4, X2 will top. Stormforth at 3 instead of 1 would be nice. And then this card. Right here. I mean, we have pantheism via skill, but obviously if we had pantheism just playable. Now, the problem with pantheism is I believe Konami is afraid that people would, what, use it as like deck thinning? People would definitely try and use it as an engine. Yeah. Probably. Sky Striker win? Bella. There are a couple archetypes that if Konami looks at the numbers and they see them start to dip a little bit, right? The numbers are starting to come down. And you want a little boost in the arm, a little pick-me-up. There's a couple archetypes you can release in game, and even people that are like, I don't know how I feel about Duel Links, are gonna go like, maybe I should reevaluate my feelings on Duel Links. There's a couple archetypes like that. Unironically, Orchist was that. Orchist brought a lot of people, not a lot, but Orchist brought some number of people into the game. Just because Orchist is such a fan favorite archetype. People to this day, to this very damn day, clamor for Harp off the ban list. Alrighty, let us find a match. Orcish should stay in Duel Links prison forever? I mean, probably. So I think it is fair to say that many people hated certain metas when they were playing them. And this happens in everything. It happens in TCG, it happens in Master Duel, it happens in Duel Links. You hate a meta in the moment, but when that deck is banned or power crept or whatever, people start to turn on it a little bit. They'll then look back and be like, you know what? That meta really wasn't so bad. You know what? Man, that year was actually a pretty good year. It was a pretty good year overall. And it's like, homie, you do remember it was like a series of tier 0 metas, one after another, right? Like one after another, like borderline tier 0, at best tier 0.5 metas. You do remember that, right? And it's like, yeah, you're right, but Tearlaments is literally, Hans, unironically, Tearlaments is like the final parachute. You know how every parachute has like that backup chute just in case? If Duel Links is ever truly in danger, all Konami has to do is look at their Japanese player base, take the hammer, smash it, release full power Tearlaments into Duel Links, game is saved forever. Alrighty. We have ourselves a different Monarch player. This is going to be Chagas versus Zeko. Adding a copy of Tenacity. Activate Tenacity here. Reveal the Ether. Grabbing a copy of the Monarch Stormforth. Ether effect. Idea effect. Maxi will save Duel Links. Alrighty. Activating Dark Hole. Why did we chain there? Am I missing something? Oh, we wanted to get the effect to return it to the hand. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Ooh, but we have the Foxy. I don't think we thought about that one. That's rough. Crackdown number 2. How come the trap can be activated on the opponent's turn? All traps are considered quick effect. And we just scoop it. Apparently that was too much. Any trap in the graveyard is inherently considered a quick effect. It doesn't have to say quick effect. My opponent cracked down to my monster, booked it, and then when he flipped it up, it could attack. How is that possible? So basically, the monster, when it was flipped face down, is essentially considered like a different monster. So it's why if a monster has like a stat boost, like you boosted its attack up and then it gets flipped down, when it gets flipped back up, it loses that attack boost. For the same reason, essentially, that Crackdown's effect no longer lingers. Now, if Paul is still here, he may correct me. But, I believe that's the reason why. Alrighty. Well, to be fair, if you're booking a monster that's Crackdown, you're expending 2 resources to get the effect of being able to use the monster, like attack and whatnot. So like no offense, but you're spending 2. You should get some effect out of it. I personally have a hard time understanding Crackdown, even if there's so many official rulings about it. Makes sense, because I'm sure Crackdown isn't really used all that much in the physical card game. There's like really no reason to. What am I eating? Hot tamales, one of my favorite candies. We're gonna bring Jack Jaguar back to the field. This is going to trigger Sunlight Wolf's effect. Was Crackdown ever actually really used as a meta staple in the physical card game? I don't believe so, was it? It was? Hello, Dracaris. We're going to set 2 after making Abyss Dweller. Really? Really? Interesting. Okay. Idea effect. We're going to go ahead and special summon our Eidos from the deck, activating its effect. Tenacity of the Monarchs. Adding a copy of Stormforth. Stormforth effect. We're going to go ahead and Dweller in response. Circle effect as well. Well, so the whole reason that Snatch Steal is even an issue, right, is because it's an equip. Am I correct on that? Because of its the fact that it can be comboed with like Isolde. Bounceable. Russo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Does Storm Circle's second effect? No, because that protects you from monster effects. Ether effect. Master Nat, thank you so much for the follow. Dumping a copy of Pantheism and Prime Monarch to the graveyard. To battle. Successfully taking out the Abyss Dweller. We will protect with Balinks here, just to keep the body on board. This Ether is going to go ahead and return to the hand. Cross swipe. Taking out... Wait. Ah, we didn't want it to return to the hand. Okay. Okay. Foul effect. We're going to go ahead and lock down that back row. Any responders? Any responders? The Prime Monarch. We're going to go ahead and shuffle 2 from the deck, or from the graveyard back into our deck. What did I write on Konami's survey? Pabum, if you want to see it, you can go watch the first like 20 minutes of the VOD, and I did the survey on stream. I kind of went over a bunch of different things. The biggest highlights would probably be the fact that I wanted there to be a cog ladder. I wanted there to be archive skills in speed duels. I wanted archive boxes to come back more often. I wanted them to add like dream tickets to PvP. Which characters do I want to see next? Like, what about characters that we can see or won't see? Because if it's characters that I know that I'm not going to get, I want Noah Kaiba. Give me Noah Kaiba. Give me Rebecca Hawkins. Give me Raphael. Give me Darts. Give me all those dumb characters. But if you're talking about characters that we can get, then I want like my number one is gonna be Lulu, because I want Lyrilisk in the game. Well, I gave the 2 answers though, Kisara. I gave the answer of this is the one that I want, that I know we're not gonna get. Now I gave the answer that we do know we're gonna get. Foxy effect? Wait. Why though? Okay, good. We did not activate. Smart. To battle. We are still incredibly Giga dead. The Prime Monarch. And lethal. There's a second bus coming. Huh? Hello, Fan Luna. Hello, issue. Send me a screenshot on Discord, please. Mm-mm. How about this, chat? Tell me the decks that are already in game that don't have a skill already that you want to see a speed duel archive skill that all characters can use for. Activating MST. So Marco has chosen violence. 6 samurais, X sabers, desk bots, ninja and fur hire, ninjas, orchist, Christrons, super quants. Ooh, that's a good one. A super quant skill would actually be. Super quants are like so close to being playable. Phantom Beast. Digital bugs. Does BA count? Sure, even though they technically kind of have a skill. Malefics, because Malefics clearly don't have a skill. Yosenju also apparently don't have a skill. Okay, some of you literally did not do your homework. Gabriel, Yosenju are literally an anime deck. Go read. I feel like you're joking right now. They're literally a Silvio deck. This guy plays Yosenju. Come on. You have to be joking. I'm just teasing, Gabriel. It's all good. Alrighty. By the way, guys, I just want to point out, I am currently in a mod call. Both players were 3-0, so it doesn't matter who wins. But I'm being called to handle a mod call because of a bug. It's like, homie, just flip the coin. You both top. But, well, I am now still waiting for the screenshot. I need a real screenshot. This is not showing if it's a replay or not. This is a replay. I need a screenshot from when it happened, not a replay. As I have no screenshot from when it happened, only in replay form. This match stands. If you are ever playing and you get the spectate bug, take a screenshot during the match showing me a spectate bug from a replay is just you showing the replay. It doesn't mean anything. Anyways. Yes, you need to screenshot at that time. Alrighty, to back row. We're gonna go for the Book of Moon here. We have the Forbidden Lance. Do you have a second form of interaction? No? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go for the Stardust Charge Warrior. Charge Warrior, draw a card. Horse Stilts into the Piper. We're gonna go for the Dark Contract of the Witch. Get popping, adding a copy of the Speedroid dice. Speed recovery, bring back the Horse Stilts into a Kite Drake, wiping the field. Denden Daiko Duke into the Red-Eyed dice, modulating our levels into the Chanbara. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Master cards will take game number 1. Bonko, yes, 4 rounds, top 16. Our Turbo into the double yo-yo. We're gonna go for the Synchro Dragon. He's here to ruin your fun and to take away the good music. Getting into a copy of the Crystal Wing, we're gonna set 2 and a pass. Activating Kepler effects, searching for a copy of the Dark Contract of the Witch. Dark Contract with the Gate. We're going to go ahead and get hit by a Cosmic Cyclone. Set 2 and pass the turn. Takatomborg into the Fuki Madoshi Piper, finding a Forbidden Chalice. Not quite what you want to see here. Car Turbo is going to boost. Book of Moon to put us face down. Lance to protect. Dark Contract to pop anyways. We will get in for 800 and pass the turn, taking 1,000 burn. We're going to go ahead and force out that final back row. Boost up the Piper, but that's okay. We got the Kepler. This is a 1-card combo. Activating Dark Contract with the Gate, adding a copy of Doom King Armageddon. We're going to then activate our skill here, allowing us to get into... We needed literally anything. Well, I guess we were probably dead. Damn. Unlucky. Probably drew into what? The window. And for 1. Alrighty. It's Speedroid Menko. Yeah, I trust.
Duel.
All right. Stilts into Yo-Yo into... Wait, why? Why? Why not save the Yo-Yo? Am I missing something? Couldn't we have stilts into the Takatomborg? Okay, well, anyways. Gonna go ahead and Cosmic Cyclone the Dark Contract at the gate on its effect activation to ensure that we cannot use it again. Set 1, set 2. I'm gonna activate Horse Stilts. We can dump to the graveyard. Sanding the car turbo. Book of Moon. Negate the attack. Do I prefer breadsticks or tater tots? I mean, that's like an in the moment kind of thing. 'Cause I mean, I enjoy both of them. But like, if you hold a proverbial gun to my head and tell me you have to choose one now and forever, it's probably breadsticks. Set 1 and pass to the turn. Winda discarding the Fuki Madoshi Piper, allowing us to grab a copy of the Yo-Yo. Where's Tinkerbell? Literally right there behind me. And Athos, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Should Photon Lord come back? Unnerf Galaxy Photon. I'm saying it right now. Unnerf Galaxy Photon. Full power. Bring it back. Do it. Attacking in. We are representing Giga Lethal on board. Mirror Force 1 time. Book of Moon. Protect. Hello, ICU. Do I fear Duel Links Reddit? No. I have seen their strongest warriors, and I do not fear Mech Lord. All right, MasterCards takes it in 2. Wait. No, in 3. Takes it in 3. Mechlord drama vid. Yo, you let Mechlord know I'm ready to beef anytime he wants. Let's do it. I don't know what we're gonna beef about, but we can beef. Do I believe in Elfoman's return? What do you mean? Don't give me hope. What do you mean, Gaibasis? What do you mean, Elfoman's return? Don't play with me here, dude. I'm serious right now.
Duel.
All right, this is game number 3 between Kaitos and King. Who is Elfoman? One of, if not the most famous Duel Links leaker that ever existed. Legend has it that when he leaked Hyper Galaxy, Konami ninjas found him and disappeared him, and we have never seen him again. All right, we're walling up here. We have a whole lot of big guys here, and we deal with them. Declan looked Soulburner right in the eyes and said, "I've got 4 big guys. Can you handle them all?" All right, going for the Nightmare Phoenix here. Get poppin'. Into the Balinx. Foul to the field as well. We're going to go for the Ningirsu. Into a Heatleo. Reincarnate the Heatleo. Yo, he's cooking. He's cooking. Why did we send to the back row? If we potentially have lethal here, that's like 1,000 more damage that we gave up on. Get reducing. A burning roar. And okay, well, that's it. Okay, makes sense. We did not have lethal. Activating warning point here. No Kepler Search, can't be used. We will go for the tribute. Into the Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Book of Moon, put it face down. Did we make a mistake? Ningirsu, get sending. Lethal. Did not send the did not banish the Ningirsu. Bold strategy. Bold strategy. All right, that is the end of the Swiss rounds. Let us proceed onwards to the top 16. Let me go ahead and we'll get the breakdown ready to go. Who are our lucky X and 2s today? It is going to be Dead Fun, It is going to be Kaitos and El Sune. You topped X2. Let us see, Murata. Let us find. Alrighty, gonna go ahead and do the breakdown. Stick around, guys. We will be right back with the top 16. We're gonna get the edges out of the way. Let's go. Top 16. Alrighty. We are back. Top breakdown is done. After 4 rounds of Swiss, your top 16 breakdown is Blackluster Soldier at 3, Salaman at 3, DD and Destiny Hero at 2, then 1 each of Infinitrack, Odd Eyes, Speedroid, Tenyi, Thunder Dragon, and Ursarctic. Dracaris, be very careful about judging that. They're essentially not using their normal skill because we have it kind of semi-banned. A turnout was, with the meta weekly, with a slightly smaller turnout of players, you need to be a little more, don't take it as gospel, just kind of like, you can get an idea. I think this is still a fairly okay representation of the diversity of the meta right now, but some of these numbers will be a little different in bigger tournaments. What I will say that you can take away from it is the meta is fairly diverse right now. Alrighty. We are watching King versus Dead Fun. Dead Fun, as you may remember, is our Thunder Dragon player. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Eli, if you're here, you and Dead Fun were doing a COG race yesterday, were you not? We'll show the deck list after the tournament, don't you worry. Don't take it as gospel. You should have told that to the one DLM article where a bunch of people were arguing using meta weekly tops. I mean, you know, they're not irrelevant, Fan Luna. You just have to, like, you need to be a little bit more careful. Like, to me, the magic number is usually more like, once you hit like 60 people is where I personally start feeling really good about the numbers. So, like, for example, the Rush Duel tournament that we did where we had 67 signups, I feel fairly good about that representation of the meta. I don't think we showed it back then, by the way, so I will share this right now. Thank you to Easy for the artwork. Now, I don't know if any of you noticed, but if you watched MBT's video, when he was talking about the different decks, so I asked Jade Hex, like on Saturday, I was like, what should we call the Beetle deck? What should we call the deck that uses the Beetle? And Jade was like, I want it to be called Beatdown, but spelled like this, Beatdown. And I was like, cool, sounds good. And then during the video, MBT refers to the deck as Beatdown. Me and Jade were so happy. It's Beatdown now. Sorry. All right, we're gonna go for the pop here. We are also drawing a card because we are co-linked. Bring back the roar. Attacking in, destroying the Sunlight Wolf. Phalanx to protect and pass back to you. Hello, Moo. Come on, Tink. Come on, baby. Alrighty, what is the game plan? Hello, Tinkerbell. Hi. At is on keyboard and hand. Hello, Tink. Activate a burning roar. Do we want to give our opponent Destiny draw? 2,000. Another 100, and to you. What camera do I use? I'd have to go look up the model. I don't remember it offhand. It is... a Logitech C920 or 922. Logitech C922. Activating Levianeer, needle sealing, wipe the field. Salamangreat circle effect. Gazelle will float, and the roar effect to float. Oh, we big floating. I would hesitate to say that the deck has truly returned. It's playable, but I don't think it's really a true part of the meta right now. Alrighty, we will get the concession scoop. We know what's coming. Game number 1. Is there something that I'm not telling you? Hey, I'm letting you lead your own conclusions, you know? I'm letting you make your own conclusions. I don't tell you how or what to think. I mean, you got to let people, you got to give people a little bit of slack if you want to let them hang themselves, you know what I'm saying?
Duel.
And 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay. So, Dead Fun is currently up a game. I do think that, assuming, like I said this earlier in the stream, Mimi's deck may actually be playable when it comes into Rush Duel, just because her skill plus the triple threat or triple thunder threat allows you to lethal in attack position through 3,200 life points. So it may actually legitimately be good in the current metagame. All right, get dumping. Must have drawn that for turn. We are going to go for the Lancia here. No Bonetian. We are just going to attack in here. We cannot protect with the Baelink, so we will be able to successfully destroy it. Unlucky. Do we run any hand traps to protect us here? I mean, so Fan Luna, it's very easy to go back in our heads and imagine what things would have been like with hindsight. Like, obviously, the whole reason that you come to this point with the type of skills that you're making is because you've learned from those previous years. So yes, would it be cool to go back and be able to do that? Of course, but then like everything would have changed from then going to here. You'd have a whole different philosophy going forward. Realistically speaking, all we can do is hope that they continue to improve on that and have those be the kind of skills we get going forward. Like, to me, the day that I'm truly going to be happy is the first day that we see an Archive skill for Duel Links. Then I'll know. Then I'll know we're truly on the right path. All right, Tinkerbell, you need to move, baby. Reincarnation. Come forth, Heatleo. Get reducing, get baboosting. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. All that, and the whole time Dead Fun's just like, bro, you got lethal. What are you doing? Just attack, bro. Just attack. Alrighty, prepare for game number 3. What is Salad's skill? It's a mixture of ties that bind plus filling out your extra deck.
Duel.
Lady Debug. Adding a copy of Salamangreat Gazelle. Excuse me. Going for the Balinks. Adding a copy of Sanctuary. Yo, it's toss format. True. Into the Sunlight Wolf. Jack Jaguar is going to go ahead and bring itself back to the field, recycling that extra copy of the Bailing. So because we have reincarnation summoned here, we are not going to be able to do so again. Ooh, that's all we could do. Which is better, Duel Links or Duel Master? I assume you mean Master Duel, and it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for the more free-to-play friendly game, then it's Master Duel. But it is going to be a variation of the real card game. If you're looking for a different format, but one that's a little, unfortunately, a little bit more, less free-to-play friendly, or rather, you need to grind a lot more, but it has a more interesting metagame, then I would say Duel Links. But the real answer, play both. Duel Master, the superior OCG. If he meant Duel Master, then I don't know. I've never actually played Duel Master. Raiden Pass is all we're going to be able to do here. Unlucky. That is a hell of a loaded... How did we do all that and have no play? Damn. How old is Duel Masters? I may have seen some cards in the past. When did Duel Masters come out? 2004. Okay, so I definitely did see them way back in the day. I just never played them. So when Duel Masters first came out, I was playing Dragon Ball Z, the score version of Dragon Ball Z was my game of choice at the time. Activating 100 Thunders. Who do I like more, Goku or Vegeta? If you mean in the card game, typically... So in the score version, Goku was typically better. In the Panini version, which is a more recent version of the game that came out before the Bandai version of Dragon Ball Super, Vegeta was better. At least in my opinion. I liked the Vegeta more. Although my character of choice for that one was actually Raditz. And I'm not even joking. The company. There was a company called Panini. They picked up and redid the old score version of DBZ. Yeah, that power level is a lie, but... So here's the thing. The way that the game worked is you had different versions of the characters. So you had level 1, 2, 3, and 4. And to get to higher card versions, you had to increase your power, you had to increase your anger level. Once it hit level 5, then you would go to the next level. So there were cards that raised and lowered anger levels and whatnot. So like here is his level 2. And one of the reasons I liked him so much is he had access to one of the most busted cards in the game, at least in my opinion. You have to ignore those numbers. They're not exact. Even though he had, so the way that the let's see, Panini DBZ power level chart. You had a little chart that you consulted. Now, let me see if I can find it. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. So they had this really goofy system. So if you did a physical attack, so you had two types of attacks, right? Physical and energy. If you did a physical attack, you had to consult this little chart to decide how much the base damage was. Sorry, this is like something that's like goofy fun for me. So you had this here. So you would look at the power level of what your character was at the time and then compare it. So realistically speaking, it doesn't matter what your power, if you have a power level of 1,000 or 8,000, it doesn't matter, you're in category B. So you would go, okay, my character with 10,000 power level attacks your character with, you know, 500,000. Well, I go, base damage is 0. Cool. So basically, stronger characters had an inherent advantage against weaker characters of a higher base damage. Typically weaker characters had more interesting like effects or whatnot to make up for the power level difference. All right, going for the Ruddy Rose here. Are gonna attack in though. Taking out the Heat Leo. Roar is gonna return to the hand. And surely it's all Jover from this point, right? How long is the average salad turn to set up? I don't know, like what, 2/3 of your timer? Half of your timer? Depends on how good you are at it. I'd say half your timer. Heightroid's still relevant? Not really. I mean, you could run it and probably surprise people, but it's not a mainstay in decks right now. Going for the reincarnation summon here. Get reducing. You know he ran out of time. You know he ran out of time. You know he ran out of time. We're speeding through that. We know oh my god. We literally ran out of time. We had that one. We literally had that one.
Duel.
No, Dead Fun won. I'm pretty sure it's because of a time limit loss. We're waiting to see the end. No. Just a straight up connection fail. Huh. That is real unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. Unfortunate. All right, we are in the top 8 now. I mean, or how do you force yourself to DC that quickly though? Like if I have like 3 seconds left, what exactly am I doing to force myself to DC instantly? But doesn't matter, it's a legitimate DC. Okay, so you're telling me you've got 3 seconds left. You can pull the you can pull your Ethernet and have it DC before you run out of time. I highly doubt that one. No offense. I highly, highly doubt that one. It doesn't matter. I don't think it DCs you that quickly. The game doesn't instantly recognize it as a DC. Even if you swipe it, it still doesn't matter. You are still in game for a few seconds. If I have 10 seconds left, if I have 10 seconds left, I'm trying to win the game. I ain't looking for the Ethernet cord. But what if I turn my microwave on? Good point, Gourds. You got me there. I literally have no answer. You are correct. Microwave. It is, according to Konami, the microwave is the true problem. Alrighty, we are in the top 8. Your top 8 players. We have a BLS, a Speedroid, a Tenyi, a Salamangrate, an Odd Eyes, an Infinitrack, and a Thunder Dragon. Hans, yes, do you not know about this? That's where the whole microwave meme comes from. So basically, Konami would, hey Sean, Konami, if you like emailed them about like issues with DCs or whatnot, they would be like, have you made sure that you're not playing next to a microwave? That may be the issue. Speedroid in top 8, Mr. Clapper. What deck is better, Crusadia or Infinitrack? Probably Infinitrack in my opinion, or at least... So here's the thing. Infinitrack is probably more fun. It might be better, although Crusadia may have more tops in like the KC Cup. But I find Crusadia to be extremely boring. Whereas Infinitrack, I don't know, it just feels more fun. Even if they're kind of the same at the end, I don't know. Infinitrack just feels fun. Going for the Kite Drake here. Bottomless Trap Hole, Forbidden Lance Protect. Bottomless Trap Hole, Crackdown. Take everything. Infinitrack takes 5 minutes to draw 2 and put Big Machine. So you're telling me that Infinitrack's... Wait, hold on. Gabriel, let me make sure I understand this correctly. Despite the timer in the game being 3 minutes, Infinitrack is so friggin' badass that when you load into a match with it, you get 2 extra minutes. Konami is just like, add 120 seconds to that timer because we know you're gonna need it. Hell yeah, sign me up. I like Infinitracks, yes. Unlucky, my friend. Do I think in the future Duel Links will get skills for more time? No, but Konami may increase the timer slightly in the future again. They've done it once in the past, so they may do it again. Who knows? Konami.
Let's duel.
We do not take those. It is from the Reddit user Boca Mondo. From this user. They do a lot of really goofy art. Incoming Booba. Incoming Booba. They do a lot of really cool art, though. Here's one they did of a meme. Talking about not all skills are created equal. Go off, King. There's no reason to have any kind of archetypical restriction to your skill that can generate 3 monsters for free. Now go ahead and cram as many monster engines to your deck as possible. You deserve it! Also, Konami. Are you guys insane? Don't you know how dangerous Relinquished and Fortune Fairies are? Your skills need the absurdly harsh restrictions. Otherwise, those decks will completely dominate the meta and ruin the game for everyone. They're a very good artist, by the way. They are a very good artist.
Let's duel.
Alrighty. Triple set. Can you play through it? We are not going to put that meme back. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Speedroid, double yo-yo. Into the high, Speedroid, Kite Drake. Nuke the board. Well, that was just rude. What is the top 8? It is Speedroid, BLS, Tenyi, Salamangrate, Odd Eyes, Salamangrate, Infinitrack Thunder Dragons. And it's already Jover, activating the graveyard effect of Super Soldier Ritual into the Blackluster. Oh, we are beyond incredibly dead. Into the legendary swordsman, even if you somehow had a way to survive. Lethal. Alrighty. Let us find another match.
Duel.
All right, we got Zeko versus Needson. Gonna go ahead and speed this up a little bit here. Sunlight Wolf grabbing us a copy of Circle back. Jack Jaguar. We got the Skullmeister. Negate. Set one and pass to the turn. Ashina to the field. Into a Monk of the Tenyi. Dragon Cycle, dumping the Vishuda, adding a copy of the Mapura to hand. We'll then use the Vishuda, get spinning, forcing out the Salamangre's Circle, add Hara to the field. Ashina, bring out the Vishuda into the Draco Berserker. We'll then go for the Adhara, adding the Vishuda back to hand. Normal summon the Monk of the Tenyi. Or rather, the going for the Shaman into the Monk, into the Berserker. Heavenly Dragon Circle, adding a copy of the Flawless Perfection. Damn, we have it all here. We will protect. Taking a whole lot of damage here, and we only have 2 cards to work with. Flawless Perfection, drawing into 2 more. Draco Berserker is going to say no. And we take it game 1. I don't know how to create a deck on Duel Links. What do you mean? If you are looking for help on building a Duel Links deck, I recommend going to the YouTube channel Duel Links Free to Play. They are a very good resource. They also have a website that can help you out. All right, Berserker, 1 back row and pass. A Dark Hole. Shithana, go ahead and bring back the Berserker. Foxy effect. Gonna go for the Balings. Activating the Foul. Still have that 1 back row to deal with. Yes, he did. In fact, he did a free-to-play friendly Rush Duel video. He's done 2 of them now, technically. All right, and just like that, lethal Tenyi taking it. We don't need no 3 effects. Well done. Alrighty. So it looks like JoJo defeated Shu, Needson defeated Zeko, Alia defeated Mastercards, and Ramon defeated Dead Fun, which means that your top 4 will be BLS, Tenyi, Salamangrate, and Infinitrack. We are going to go ahead and push the edges really quickly as we're getting pretty close. So be right back. Stick around. What kind of chicken we have for dinner? That's what I want to know.
Duel.
Alrighty. Game number 1 in the top 4. We've got Ramon versus Jojo. Infinitrack versus Salamangrate. What's wrong with my bitrate? No, my bitrate's fine. You sure about that? My bitrate looks good. Here comes that 5-minute combo. The timer just keeps on going. Be quiet, Kiati. Nothing can stop the Mude rolls. When you have them, you have them. Mountain Smasher, return to the field. Will we activate the heavy forward? Get attaching. Cosmic Cyclone as well, just to lower our life points by 1,000, ensuring that we can seal the tombs. Did not draw 2 back row. How did this happen? Literally unprecedented. Can we play through the sealed tombs? The skill does not need to go. The skill needs to stay. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't see it as an issue, but whatever. It's kind of an opinionated thing. The skill is like barely used in the game currently, and people out here crying for a nerf is all I'm saying. There's way bigger deals. Activating Book of Moon, get flipping. Is that? No, I don't know. That feels like maybe a... sure. You would have to be way better than that, Dead Fun. That would literally just kill the skill. Norrentino, we don't do top 32 for the Meta Weekly. It's top 16. You literally know this. Three Effects is also like one of, if not the, like, it's like the second or third most played skill in the game right now. You want to know where Sealed Tombs is on that list? Norrentino, because there's less people entering. Also, we instituted the ban or the nerf to Three Effects this week. So if you want to see how it's doing, look at the overall meta plus tournaments after the 20 or the 19th. How many entered? 40. It's not at the bottom, but it's like in the middle. Activate Signet. We're going to go ahead and take out the Outrigger extension. Get poppin'. No rank up for you. Searching for a copy of Brutal Dozer. We are going to go for an Earth Slicer play here. Why would you nerf Sealed Tombs during the Orcust meta? We are gonna pop 3. We get the concession scoop. Game number 1. What's tomorrow cut looking like? Che, can I get you to, can we try that sentence over again? And then if you mean what is the top four, the top four is Tenyi, Blackluster Soldier, Salamangrate, Infinitrack. Game number 2. Haven't they already briefly put Infinitrack on the tier list? Infinitrack is that deck that flirts with tier 3. It's firmly a rogue deck, mostly due to representation, but it probably plays like a tier 2 to 3 deck. All right, that is not a great opener. That is not a great opener at all. Osmic Cyclone, wrap this one up, folks. Normal, summon, harvester, instant scoop. Infinitrack will be moving on to the grand finals.
Duel.
All righty. Wait. What did I miss? I look away for a second. Activating the Super Soldier Ritual. Activate Chaos Form. Okay, so we were literally able to play through that because we opened a Chaos Form. They always open it, bro. They always open the play they need. Either it's Envoy or Chaos Form. Alrighty, going for the Vishuda. Get bouncing. Ashina. Going into a copy of Monk of the Tenyi. Ashina again. Into the Mapura. Into the Shaman. Shaman effect, bring back the Monk. Heavenly Dragon Circle, looking for a copy of the Adhara. Going for Adhara, second copy of the Monk. We're going to get poppin'. 1016. Lethal. Needson will take game number 1.
Duel.
Righty, going for the Endymion cycle play here. Only finding one back row. MST is gonna negate it. We are so incredibly dead again, right? Unless we're playing a hand. Well, we got the Lancia. Okay, maybe we're still in the game. Going for a copy of the Shaman of the Tenyi. Bring back the Monk. Bro, no shot. Bro. Literally did not care. That is going to be a 2-0 victory. Well done. Even without access to 3 effects, Tenyi in the grand finals will be facing off against Infinitrack. Alrighty, guys, just a few minutes and we will have the grand final.
Comparators will build it.
Oh, misclick, sorry. What are the finals? Infinitrack versus Tenyi. Okay, what am I looking at here? Okay, is this... Are we canceling Quantum here? Let's watch. What is this?
I'm gonna kiss your feet for 1 month. Non-stop
kissing your feet. I will go to sleep and put your feet on my face.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Can we go ahead and can we roll that one back real quick? I want to make sure we get that one like correctly.
I'm gonna kiss your feet for 1 month. Non-stop kissing your feet. I will go to sleep and put your feet on my face.
Okay. Well then. Thank you for sharing. Game number 1.
Duel.
We're gonna start things off. We got the full combo uninterrupted. Let's count how long this takes, okay? So this started at 42 after. It's not Luna's, it's Tenyi. They're just using life point boost alpha. Okay. Okay. Skullmeister on the attempted revive. We're gonna seal the tombs. 2 back row and pass. I mean, we still have to play through 2 back row and seal the tombs. Good luck, gamer. Going for the monk here. Okay. Chthana to the field. Okay. Mapura to the field. Okay. Book of Moon. Negate. Why go? I suppose we were worried about like getting crackdowned or something. Cosmic Cyclone on the flawless perfection. Okay. Let's go. Anchor drill. We always have it. Into the trencher. Going in for the Earth Slicer. We are, in fact, incredibly dead, but that's okay. Although, why didn't we pop first? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We just have lethal. Even through the life point boost alpha, Ramon will take it in game number 1. Three effects does matter. True. True. Actually, true. Do. Waiting for the players to side deck, and they are already done very quick. And we close it out 2-0, or we'll keep calm, get an opportunity
Duel.
to play the game. We're gonna go Monk of the Tenyi. Add Hara to the field. Ashina effect. Okay. Into a copy of Vishuddha. This will allow us to get to our Draco Berserker. Dark hole one time. True. All right, we got our Berserker and pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. Book of Moon negate. Berserker will no longer interfere. Anchor Drill into the Harvester. Harvester, get searching. Did raid raptors ever become a thing? What a random question. They were like rogue for a short time when they got buffed and got some new support. But they're an incredibly expensive deck, so a lot of people don't own it. And those that do, they played it a little bit, but, you know. We might have kept Shithana in hand to be able to play through Sealed Tombs. Oh, right, because it summons from grave. Good point. You could have Mapura and stop the pop. Keep it simple. Can't you get the 2 different psychic traps from Roman? Or is one of them from the box? I can't remember. I know one of them's farm. But even then, get the 3 SRs from Roman, play a psychic deck. There's like another one that you gain life points based on number of psychics you have in play. It may be box, in which case you just play the 500 one, I guess. Infinitrack based? True. If you did not watch the previous Duel Links Grand Prix that we hosted, Sophion won with Infinitrack. Get poppin'. Baboost! Rank up! Xyz Evolution! Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Liba! And Ramon will take it in a 2-0 victory in a matchup that was honestly quite stacked in his favor, so it's understandable. Well done! And with that, we have come to the end of another Duel Links Meta Weekly. Yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We appreciate you guys. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm hella tired. So we're not really going to go over the decks today. They will be on the website. I saw random blocks going through the deck lists already. If you are not already in the Discord, do consider joining. We will have the article go, or the signups for this week go up tomorrow. Theoretically 3 tournaments this week, 2 for sure, 1 speed, 1 rush, and maybe another speed. Just pay attention. We'll let you know. Yeah, I will also contact the winners, let you know how to get your prizes. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. And then sometime this week, we need to play some Valkyries as well. So we will do that. Let us find a person to raid. We have Luns. I do appreciate Luns, but is there anyone else we can raid and give a little love to? We're gonna raid this Duel Tainer Network guy. Congratulations. You are who I pick. Go be nice and give them a little love. Welcome these people to our communities. Later, guys. See you later in the week. Exclamation point Discord. Exclamation point Discord. There you go, my friend. See you soon.